a notch. This is our time, this is our fight. Burning too bright, it's going down tonight. Raising too high, fire inside, going for mine. Oh, legends they never die. Oh, this is our time to fight. As long as I'm in it, then I'll fight. Got one life, I'ma live it. Don't count me out, it's go time, it's showtime. Watch me get it like a rose from the creek. I grew through the pain, every scar on my sleeve is just proof from the game. Got no fear in my heart, they laughed on my name. Chew me up and spat me out, tried to kill me with shame. I was broken once before, won't be broken again. Rise from the fire like I'm wired to win. Turn it up a notch, this is our time, this is our fight. Burning too bright, it's going down tonight. Raising too high, fire inside, going for mine. Let's say never die. This is our time to fight. Yeah.
Hello, hello. Ooh, that's loud. Happy Wednesday. Oh, one second. We got Dream Elements. Did I switch that? All right, cool. What's up, Eric? Hey, Martin. Hey, Kenneth. Jose, what's up? Hey, Sissy Kid. How's it going? How's everybody doing tonight? Let's see, let me move this camera a little bit. Wrong way. Oops, wrong way. Come on. Tint Allen, Mad Owl, how are you tonight? Thanks for joining. Welcome, welcome. So I did a little bit of rearranging, as you can see. I put the XL here. I wanted to get the XL on a more stable table for now, until I can build the new one. But how's everyone doing tonight? Son's judo class. Hey, Robin, how are you tonight? Let me turn my volume down on the music. It's a little on the loud side on my side. I did turn my mic up, so hopefully it's a little bit louder than last week. But tonight we're going to start wiring this thing up. And hopefully breathe some life into it. Sitting at your youngest soccer practice? Nice. My son does not start soccer yet. Hopefully we didn't miss signups. LTX, what's up, dude? But yeah, he's getting ready to do some summer camp. Ooh, I want to show you guys something. What's up, Viper? I just finished printing this guy. Points to whoever knows whose weapon this is. If you know whose weapons this is, let me know. But I gotta paint. I'm gonna paint this. This thing's massive. And some may shame, but the old linear rods that I took off of the MK3S that I didn't use for the MK4S are in the center of that. So I didn't have a long enough rod. What's up, Phil? How you doing today? Let's see, let's get this over here out of the way behind the monitor. Does nobody know whose sword that is? Come on, guys. Someone's got to know whose sword that is. I'm going to leave this right here in the backdrop. Someone's got to know whose sword this is. It's mine. It is mine. Someone's got to know who that sword belongs to, though. New board arrives? Nice. Viper, I am tired too. Nope. Phil, neither one of those. I'll give you guys a hint. It's a villain sword. It's a bad guy's sword. All right, so I think what I want to do is I want to start by wiring the motors up. Because we have to add new connectors to these motors. And I do want to just jump right into it tonight because I feel like the wiring is going to take a long time. And I actually don't think I typically do wiring on stream. It is not Skeletor's sword. It is not. It's a Marvel character, if that helps. It's a Marvel character sword. It is from Marvel. All right, so I always double check my wiring, Phil. I always double check my wiring. All right, so hopefully you guys can hear me and hear the music a little bit. I forgot that I had removed all the stream stuff from the scene because I was recording with it. So if you guys give up on this, this is the sword that belongs to Null, the symbiote god. This is the character who created the symbiotes like Venom. And he is like super evil. He's called the King of Darkness. But it's a super cool sword. It's called the All Black, the Necro Sword. And yeah, very cool. Very nerding out there. But still can't hear the music, but you're on the phone. Okay. Well, I can see that the music is playing and it's quiet. I'm not going to turn it up too much louder because I don't want it to be overbearing. But so we have to use these larger JST connectors. And just for those of you that aren't familiar, these are the connectors that come on the wires, the ones that you're used to. And these are the ones that go in the Kraken. You didn't get into Marvel? No worries. We're not all perfect. So I'm going to try to grab the colors as close as possible to what we have. So we have green, black, red, blue. Green, black, red, and blue. And we are just going to... We don't need the whole thing, so we can cut this in half. He was briefly in the last Venom movie, yes. And he was voiced by Andy Serkis, which I thought was really cool because I like Andy Serkis a lot. Which is also the same guy, if you didn't know, who voiced Gollum. Take a picture of what, Gergman? So red, black, blue are in this one. What's up, Penguin? Oh, yeah, so Gergman, I kept, so actually, yeah, I'll show you what I did so that I didn't lose the color order. So this is actually snipped from the motor, so I know the order of the colors. Way ahead of you, bud. Oh, you got a new multimeter. Yeah, exactly, Jose. That's when he was on in the scene. I'm hoping that we get to see more of him because he is badass. Like more of a threat than Thanos. And we need 4 of these connectors. Well, we're not going to be crimping these ones. We're going to actually be soldering these because these are all pre-crimped. I actually couldn't find a kit in this size that that you could crimp. It was they were all pre-crimped kits, and I didn't want pre-crimped. I'd actually would rather crimp than solder these. Lux. You guys are funny. What's up, Nemesis? Votes on how many times he says that's hot. Why would I do that? What's up, Rye? How you doing, man? Let me go back. I was distracted by the wiring. I didn't get to say hi to everybody. Sorry, guys. Give me 1 second. Let me just snap some of these wires in before I get too tunnel visioned. back. Kenneth, if I didn't say hi to you, I'm sorry. Hi, how are you? Nemesis, what's up, dude? Gargman, good to see you again. I did say hi to you, Penguin. Jack in the shop, what's going on? We are going to be wiring up this VirtuE, which is the new Ender 3 conversion. Ryan, thanks for joining. How you doing today, buddy? I will not be using flux. I'm still trying to figure out. Oh, I am soldering. Yes, the soldering iron will be hot. Yes. Sorry, I got you. Damascus, what's up, man? How you doing? 20 watching and 7 likes. That's okay, Cody. How you doing today, buddy? All right, so I will just. We're just gonna get right into it then, and. See. So basically, what we're going to do is just add these connectors to here, and then we can plug them in. We just got to make sure we plug them in the right order. So we have X, X1, Y, Y1, and then Z, Z, Z in E. Forgot my beer, Rob. Almost done ordering parts for salt changer. Nice. Let's see. Where is? There it is. My heat shrink tubing. Oh, yes, you didn't miss anything. We're just getting a little organized here. And let me turn on the soldering iron. Just need Revo hot ends and a 600 PSU. Nice, not bad. Oh, and yes, I was able. I did have to get a new Cardo cable, so thank you, Belial, Pulsar 3D, for allowing me to get your last two cables. So thank you. Just a bunch of Wagos. I could use these if I wanted to make it real ugly in there. I got this kit, but I really only use it for the heat shrink. My octopus mount that looks like an octopus from an octopus. Oh my gosh. Yeah, LTX, I hate those things. I literally only got that kit for the heat shrink. Even though for most of this wire, this heat shrink is still a little on the larger side than what I would prefer. You have to crimp your cardo. Why not just use the harness that's available? Then you don't have to do anything. Just plug it in. Oh. What tool head board are you trying to plug it into? Oh, okay. Yeah, I plugged it into the I have mine on Blue Mercury. I have it plugged into the Nighthawk. No problems at all. Mike, thanks for being a member. Flux is a thing for people who need help soldering. Blowing on the solder joint's a bad thing? Does that mean it just cools it down too fast? Hey man, as long as... What's up, Alex? As long as electricity runs through it, I'll be happy. Fair enough. I think considering the fact that the wires won't be moving all that much, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. If the wires were going to be under stress or be moving a bunch, then I'd be more concerned about it. What's up, Diego? But I think we'll be okay. What's up, John? How you doing?
I just want to be in this.
Tell that to my electronics teacher. 10 marks off test. Yeah, well, good thing I'm not being tested right now. Just a man in a basement soldering some wires. Oh, Belial? Yeah, he'll be gone for a while. I kind of wish I was going to Jerf. Anybody already start planning their trip for Murph? Is anybody else from LDO at Jerf, Jose? And they just didn't bring you? Oh, oh wow. You're way ahead of me then. I haven't booked anything for Murph yet. Not that you know of. Yeah, I guess Prusa did decide to go to Jerf, but I don't speak Japanese, so I can't go. Be willing to bet half of them don't speak Japanese either. That's okay. I'm actually semi-happy that I didn't go. But the excuse of not speaking Japanese was kind of silly. Unless it was a joke and I just missed it. It got lost in translation. I don't even know what airport I'm flying into yet. Jose, what airport are you flying into to get to Murph? From Murph? Yeah, I'm flying. I'm not. You driving? You're driving to Murph? How long of a drive is that? What's up, Mike? Where you driving from? I am not driving. I will not be driving to Murph. That is a long ass drive. 10 hours. I guess 10 hours isn't that bad. You bringing your printers though with you? To Printopia? Nice. I'm a little bummed about Printopia. Only because my wife just got tickets to see Taking Back Sunday and Vanna. And it's the same weekend as 3D Printopia. But I think 3D Printopia is, it's for work. I gotta go. And this will be my third Printopia year in a row. Oh, you bringing the wife and kids to Murph too, Jose? Do I get to meet Mrs. Jose and Mini Jose? If I go to Murph, I will also be driving. May borrow this mini truck, save some money. Yeah. Gotta save on gas whenever possible, man. Especially with that Suburban you got. What hotel you staying at, Jose? I'm probably gonna book my room tomorrow. Dang, sorry to hear that. Hopefully your wife does well. Hopefully it's nothing serious. Wishing her the best. No LTX. No bunking for me. All right, question for all you soldering pros. What temperature do you solder at? What temperature do you have your iron set to for doing wiring like this? Jeez. My shit's at like 420. You mean solder, right? LTX? We don't use flux here. Hot. Yep, that's an accurate temperature, Rye. You are one with the flux. All right, so I think so. This back one. Let's see. Good old ref. Send me a picture of how he had his all-wheel drive set up, and I forgot. I'm drawing a blank right now. So A and B. So it's A1, B. A1, B1. Holiday Inn Express. I think that's like the only hotel there. There you go. Hopefully that's good enough for you guys. Wait, did I shut off autofocus? Oh no, autofocus is on. No, wrong camera. There you go. All right, so next wire, so half of these are down. We got home later. 2.2 plug. What's up, Vince? What's up, Tanner? One more PET G clear plate for this CC1 canvas top hat. Nice. I'm happy that Elegoo released that to please a lot of the CC1 peoples. Right, so these two are done. So let's somewhat similar. I would not use single strand. Yeah, I would not use single strand. But there are smarter wiring people than myself here. So chat, chime in. Let's help this man get the right wire. The only wire I don't personally like is that like silicone sleeved one because it's like way too flexible. I really like the wiring. Like Jose, I don't know what kind of wire you guys are using over there at LDO, but the wiring that you guys have on your harnesses is my favorite wire. It's like nice and rigid. I think it was FEP. Is that what it is? Yeah, this is like my favorite wire to use. It holds its shape nicely. It just looks better. I don't know. Could be completely insignificant or irrelevant, but I like this wire. What's up, Luke? Yeah, I don't use single strand wire except unless I'm doing wiring in my house. Not gonna lie, this is actually a little bit relaxing. Now, when you say office day job, are you talking about your new shop or? What's up, Cybertech? So what's everybody's thoughts on the VirtuE so far? Does this look like something you guys would build? Yeah, Francis, I'm looking forward to kits too. I will say the one thing I did like about this build right here is a lot of the stuff I had, which I thought was really cool. A lot of the stuff I had on hand, just from all the builds that I've done. And you know, I did have some help along the way, but for the most part, I think if you build a lot of printers, you're probably going to have a lot of the stuff already needed to build one of these things. Which I think is pretty cool. No more building printers. You would build a VirtuE before a Delta. Do you have a thing against Deltas or? Back one is and we're gonna have to move the printer. No interest in Deltas. For instance, you can use whatever board you want. Honestly, you just need to make sure you have enough drivers. And you have to also keep in mind that currently there is not a native mount for a toolhead board, so you got to save a driver for the extruder. So like on this one, I am using all of the drivers on this board. I like deltas because well, yes, for the same reason I like watching them move, but also I like the fact that they have low mass tool heads, and you know they can get up to speed really quick, and you know the print quality from them is really good once you have them dialed in, and they're really cool to watch, and they're narrower, but they are taller, so that is the downside. Jeremy, what's up? You could still use an EBB, just remote mount. You could. You could absolutely do that. I need to figure out how I'm going to run the cartographer, because I don't think the cartographer cable is going to fit through the cable gland. Diego, that is true. They do kind of make it up in Z though, although the Z height is different because it's more of a cone. But you know, they do serve a purpose. Oh, by the way, guys, I found the 2mm the 2mm that I lost. I was pretty happy about that. Man, I gotta get a new red wire. The connector broke on this one. Did you guys hear? Yes, I will be going to Murph. I was just talking about how I gotta book my trip, so I'm not paying out the ears. But I'm still trying to figure out what airport I need to fly into. This place is in the middle of freaking nowhere. I think the people from the other people from Prusa are flying into Chicago and driving down. But there's got to be an airport closer. No, these are pre-crimped wires, so it's not just depinning the JSD in. Chicago. Most people fly in Chicago. I think that's what the rest of Prusa is doing. So that makes sense. I just got to match my flight with theirs so that I have a ride. I don't want to take a 3-hour Uber. That sounds really expensive. I talked to Howie. I talked to Brad. Tanner, I love 3D Printopia. I always have a really good time there. I might be a little bit biased, or maybe not biased. I guess maybe biased is the right answer, because that was my first rep show that I ever went to. So I actually really like 3D Printopia. And it's the closest one for me. If I wasn't going by myself, no, I'm just kidding. I still wouldn't drive. That's a long ass drive from here. I'm not. That's a long drive from here. Sky Airport to Gary? What's Gary? Who's Gary? Why is Gary? Gary. I thought Gary in the end. I thought Murph was in Goshen. Is that the same thing? Bearded Printer, thank you. Oh, why am I doing this now? I don't know which one's which. Just kidding. Oh, just kidding. The longer one. Okay. I can do it this way. Oh, gotcha. I don't know where anything over there is. What's up, Bearded? What's up, Tulsa? 3.5 hour drive. Yeah, I would do that drive. I could have Nemesis, but I didn't want to make them too short. So I will just bundle them. What's up, Gil? Yeah, I will likely drive to 3D Printopia. Because that'll be like a 5-ish hour drive for me. So I'll make that drive. And that way I can stop to see my buddy Jose. Because I didn't last time and he got upset. He said he wasn't going to be my friend anymore if I didn't see him. Enjoying the rain? You will already be in Philly, but that doesn't mean that I'm not going to not stop and see you. All right, so motors are wired. So we can do this. Just going to start zip tying stuff out of the way. No, I'm stopped. Well, I mean, if you're not going to be there, then I'm not stopping. I'll probably stop to pick up Jixer, though. Because I believe he is going this year. And if he's going, then I will probably talk him into riding with me. Oop, come back. And then we can worry about cleaning that up later. All right, so then this is for the CPAP. So the CPAP is cool, right? So these two are power for it. So this will go from here from this plug, and then it's going to go into one of these terminals down here for power. So this will go behind the board like so, out of the way, and we'll do HE2, but let's put some ferrules on here. Yeah, I'm still crossing my fingers that it's going to be a successful show this year, being that it's at a different venue. I'm a little bit nervous. I'm a little bit nervous because of that, but I'm still being very hopeful. What's up, Troy? No 3D Printopia for you, Gil? See, Jose, my question about 3D Printopia this year is where are they going to do the Saturday after party like they did last year? Because last year was at a different place than the year before. The year before they did it at the baseball field, the baseball stadium. That was pretty cool. But I wonder what they're going to do this year. All right, so that is the CPAP Power. So we'll just bring that over here, like that. And then this harness, all we need. So this is the harness. This is the other harness that came with the CPAP. This actually was the wire that came with this on it for the potentiometer. So this is how it comes from Big Tree Tech, like this. But we only need the gray wire. So I'm going to depin all of these. Yeah, last year was fun. I think I liked the year before last better, when they did the stadium versus just the bar, but I'm not going to complain. Both years were fun. And then I'm actually going to take this one out as well. I don't think this will reach. Not cleanly. I guess I could flip the board over. I'm not sure. You talking about like kind of like what they did at Rocky Mountain? Yeah, that's true. All right, so this might actually work better because now I can just go right to the fan and we can just use the JST connector. I don't have to extend this wire. So this, we're gonna go, so hot end will go there. This will go here. So we'll put this in this one for the negative terminal for the signal. And boom. So the CPAP is now wired up. So basically what I did was we're only going to use this little board. We have the power and ground that's going to go over here. And then this is the fan signal off this harness. And that's just going to go to the trigger for the fan over here for the power cooling. Hey Jeff, how's it going, man? Thanks for joining. Glad you can make it. All right, so I'm gonna run the extruder wires behind this. Down on the side. I do kind of wish there were. I guess I could have printed the wire mounts for the zip ties. Let's cut the zip tie. I know the 3D Printopia people are nervous about this year. No, it's not too late to print them. And I will print them, but I'm going to get the basic layout of the wires done first. That way I know how many I need. I want to get this as neat as possible. Might even do that. Too bad you don't have another printer. I know if only had more than just this one printer that I'm building now. You guys are funny. So this is another fan. So we have to crimp this one. Crimping ain't easy. Don't forget to wrap that extra wire around the tool head. What do you mean? Oh, I have a ton of zip ties. I'm not gonna run out. What's up, John? This positive is this one. Almost, John. Just a few more wires to run. It's the thermistor. There's writing on this. I can't see. What's up, One Res? Oh, I got you. I got you. So thermistor bed is this top one, and thermistor hot end is right below it. So we will take the bed and go up this way. You can definitely have finish custom printers, Penguin. It's called being broke. They're done when you run out of money. Have you gone over? Have you gone over the wiring no, not yet. Just kind of checking as I go. This is the easy part. Oh. Hello? Oh, okay, cool. I tried to hold the crimpers with my chin, but it got stuck on my mic. True, Nemesis, true. And the heat bed we'll get to later. And this is the hot end fan. So this one, we do a nice short wire. We go right here. Oh. This is 22. Anybody working on any good projects right now? Make sure I didn't grab the insulation on that one. Initial boron trident tuning, nice. Captain, okay, working my nice. What configuration are you doing your VirtuE in? Nothing wrong with two-wheel drive. I just wanted to be a little extra with this build. Obey. Trying to use a dragon burner with a modified mount. Interesting. Okay, I want to see it. Trying to get Mando helmet on a 250. Good luck with that, Mike. Good luck. The flux is in the solder, Eric. The flux is in the solder. Converting your H2S to H2C. Oh, cool. How does that conversion look? It sounds like a very involved conversion. A lot of rebuilding, Robin. That's a good idea, Captain. Okay. I'll be. I'm as ready for Murph as I'm gonna be. The thermistor wire that comes with the Goliath is minuscule. Too bad so far. They have good documentation. I figured I will never get my hands on index. Ah, I wouldn't say that. Might have. I mean, I would have been done a long time ago. If I wasn't just streaming one day a week. But it's okay. It's not like I'm in a rush for the printer. Like you guys said, I have other printers. But I am excited for this one. What's up, Spectra? Yeah, you got to change that manually in the filament G code, the linear advance, because Marlon. Different, not impossible. Ender 3 cliffs are terrible. Can't even do a temp tower. So the cool thing about this build too is that no CAN bus. So the setup should be pretty straightforward. Alright, let's get the SSR. Ugh. I had to stand up anyways, my butt was starting to kill. We got the Raspberry Pi, and I already imaged the disc. I did not want to do that on stream because that would have been a whole lot less fun. I've been having a little bit of trouble with temp towers lately, but for a different reason. I've been having difficulty getting just. So basically, what happens is it will get like halfway, and then it'll get halfway, and then the temp tower will kick off. Like it'll get detached from the bed. No, I do not have good luck setting pies up on stream. In fact, I have the exact opposite of good luck setting pies up on stream. Alright. I also did it in multicolor. I mean, obviously it's going to be hard to do this in multicolor because it's so small, but I thought it came out pretty cool. I think this needs to be renamed the Trigger Fill Stream. Why is that? Why am I triggering Phil? No flux and no canvas. Ah, I gotcha. Well, both optional as far as I'm concerned. I'm not the one who lets smoke out, Phil. You went meditating this morning? Ah, nice. Now, are you looking for anything in particular when you go metal detecting? I think I need 4. Sure, Cybertech. Nemesis, how many of my streams have you seen me let smoke out? I am not confident enough in my wiring to just flip the switch without double, triple, quadruple checking things. Do you have any Lux Spectra? Like, what's some of the coolest stuff that you found? That's pretty cool. You find anything that belonged to any open investigations? Anything that you had to call in? Now, I think I might be wrong, but I don't think Raspberry Pis can take M3 3 screws. So I think I might have just shot myself in the foot with this. I might have to use a different mount. Yeah. Can these holes on the Raspberry Pi be opened up? by hand, right? You know what? I'm just gonna reprint. Oh shoot! I'm just gonna reprint these mounts because I've found um, I have 2.5 heat inserts, so I'm not gonna. With my luck, I would slowly open the holes on the pie and destroy the pie. Well, I have these. So, oh, you know what? I could just. The core one will be faster. Actually, no, I think that this will actually be faster. I guess I could do the V0. You mean a hex nut? I'm gonna just try doing it on the V0. Hopefully everything goes fine. Um, it says M3. I'm just gonna grab another mount. So that Pi mounts printing. Alright. Did my music stop? My music did stop because I think I closed. I think I accidentally closed that window. Yep, I did. Sorry, guys. I ended up destroying my printer. Worked on Monday looking for parts. Didn't have to decide. I'm getting another pack out. Or just my, yeah. What did I do with those screws? Oh, yeah. So I printed out a Bearded Printer's tray. This thing has been awesome. Highly recommend. Now, the question is, can I carefully just... On the bright side, Nemesis. That is one way to look at it. Well, I guess I could use this. I just kind of did this. I don't know how sketchy that is, but it just slowly just threaded it through. Now, what if I use... All right, so I can use this mount. I just have to very carefully screw this through, and I feel confident with this method. I feel confident with this. I will show you guys what I did. All right, so basically, what I did was I carefully just kind of screwed it in like so. These ones on the edge kind of make me nervous. And then just kind of like go back and forth. The ones on the edge do make me a little nervous, but I'm gonna be careful. What's up, Jeff? Yeah, these side holes are a little more nerve-wracking, so I'm going a little slower. Yeah, so 3 holes done that. Just use a little 3mm reamer just to kind of clean it out. So isn't that overkill? Well, yes, maybe. So this printer, we're going all-wheel drive in 48 volts. So I guess the whole theme of this printer is overkill. More power. We are, yep, we are going with more power. We're going 48 volts. Which we actually have to wire next. Just very nervously opening the holes on this Raspberry Pi. Very, very nervously. All right, got it. You really don't have to be that worried about this. They have 4.4. I don't know what that is. I'm more worried about cracking the board. Well, it's mounted, so I did it safely, cautiously. But successfully. To find shorted cable. There you are. No. Need the long one. With this cable does the trick. All win-win, that's right. Okay, so Pi is now connected to the board. And now we can start running wire for the main power. So we got bed power. I think we should start with underneath at the power supplies. All right, let me back this up a little bit because I also have to remember how the bed heater gets wired. Oh, and we still have to wire the Z motors. Jose, we have a question for you. That's a good question, Nemesis. I don't know. Yeah, I just noticed that everyone's been out of stock for a while. I noticed that as well. Oh, and I didn't rotate these motors. Let's see. See how big of a pain that is. Yes, I believe so, Jeff. Just like I was the first one to do the NG. I think I was the first one to stream the NG. Most people wait for kits, but I am too stupid.
I just want to be in the zone.
I'm like the only one that's like, I don't need a manual. I don't need no stinking manual. I'll just wing it. Oh, 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 oh. Yeah, I think most people are waiting for the build manual. I think I could be completely wrong when I say this, which is why I'm not going to name anybody, but I think most streamers, apart from a few, would rather have build manuals, or prior knowledge of the machine. I think I'm too thick-headed to think that far ahead. Or maybe I'm too inexperienced as a streamer to think that far ahead. LDO comes out with a little mini Leviathan for the V0. That'd be cool. Where is that? Oh, where did you go, you son of a bitch? There you are. Yeah. No, the nozzle is too expensive for most of us. We are waiting for H2D nozzles. What do you mean? What do you mean, John? Oh, you're talking about the hot end options on this? I can see that. Nope. This is a separate build from the NG. So this is not son of a biscuit. This is not an upgrade for the NG. This is a completely separate build. Potato. I think the options, John, are pretty valid for this. It's I mean, it's meant to be a performance oriented printer, so the tool heads chosen were chosen for that reason. How much is the the Triangle Labs version? Whatever that one's called. Oh. I think to a certain extent Nemesis. But I mean, if you look at the Vorons, like they come with the Revo. And those hot ends usually get what, like 15 to 20 millimeters cubed per for flow. So it's like I would say that they're more of a quality printer versus a high speed. They have the ability to be upgraded to a high performance model. I understand that, John, but you know that was the design choices, and I think what RH was planning with this was different than with the NG, because I think with the NG ended up being a ton of work because there was a lot of native hot end options for it. And that's a lot of work to CAD all that up and make everything compatible right out of the gate. So I think he was just trying to take it more easy on himself and go with the more higher flowing options. All right, so this gives me way more space, so I am happy with that. Yeah, I mean the triangle, the CHC XL is, I think, for $85 is a good option compared to I would go with that versus the Rapido personally. I'm very curious to see how the Goliath will perform. I've never used a Goliath before, so I'm very interested to see how this goes. But I understand the price issue. What about the Triangle Lab, the Rapido version of that? This is still self-sourced, yes, currently. There will be kits available at some point. They are in the works now, as far as I know. I currently don't have any roles in helping with kits, unlike the NG. I mean, I personally think that the hot end choices for this design were the right choices. The only change I would have made was I would have not used the Rapido, and I would have used the Dragon Ultra High Flow. That's my personal preference. But a lot of people do like the Rapido, even though with a stronger heater, I get better flow rates with a Dragon Ultra High Flow versus a Rapido. And the Dragon is $10 cheaper. Currently, I think you can get that for like 75 bucks ish. Beta's Rapido is not that much money. There's no way the Rapido, unless that's the brand new version. We're getting there, Rye. Unless that's the Rapido X. How's that, Jose? What's the issues with the Dragon? Clone Wars for the Dragon? I gotta look at how I wired this one. So those two there. Okay, let's drag into the PSU. So we could split. It's power supply. Sorry guys, just trying to blank on wiring up the power supplies. Yeah, right. Look at this. The brackets work out perfectly. It's just genius. I literally couldn't be happy with that. It's tight because of the motors I chose. Like, it's tight, but there's room. All right, so let's see. So we are gonna go. I'm gonna get one of those the Voron corner mount things. Do I have it? I think I just threw it away too. Just threw away a bunch of printed parts. Because I was trying to clean, so I threw a bunch of stuff away. Dragon Ultra High Flow, 100% over the Rapido 2. 100%. You get the Dragon Ultra High Flow, pair it with one of Luke Lab's 100-watt heaters. You will get better flow than the Rapido 2. You could do that. All right. So, print to the corner mat. All right. So let me grab some Wagos. We have these terminal guys. Two and three. Right. And we have black, red, and we want green. Phil. And which power supply are we which point are we tying together? Is it one of the grounds on the 24 and 48 volt side? What's up, Danny? How you doing tonight, man? Be negative. Thank you. That's what I thought. And is 16 gauge good enough? I think that's what I've been using when things haven't caught fire yet. I think I would prefer bigger wire, but I think this is okay. Eight gauge? Yeah, I don't know about that one. All right, cool. I thought I remembered someone telling me that the 16 was good before on I think it was the Nebula build, which is why I bought so much 16 gauge. Dang, you guys went with spring-loaded covers. Official V0 answer. Soon. Aw, man. Not gonna lie, that's a little sad. I wonder what caused the V0 demand to drop. I wonder if it's the microns and the microns and the salad forks.
Yeah, look. I ain't scared of nothing, really they come from nothing. Boys think they the same, but all them niggas fronting. Why they mouth keep running, I've been up to something. Let me rap real quick. Look, washing that dirt off, they spit, I turn off. Same shit I heard y'all, who learned y'all? Matter of fact, who birthed y'all?
Never too many printers just have Yeah. Form bats holding the line with the V0s. Never done a form bot or a cyborg kit. All my kits are LDO, except for the Fabrico kits, the NGs. Should have wired this up before putting the bed in. So now we can I definitely got lucky with my basement. All right, Jose. Thanks for hanging out, man. Have a great night. Looking forward to seeing you in a few weeks. Danny, are you going to Murph? Wait, you're not doing 3D Printopia either? No Hue Forge booth at 3D Printopia? Dang, man. That's sad. Is it just because of the new venue? Is that what it is? Laketopia? Have a good night, Robin. Thanks for hanging out. Oh, there you go, Danny. Yeah, if I wasn't doing 3D Printopia, I'd be going to a concert with my wife. I haven't tried it, Phil. Okay, so these are wired together now. And then we want 24 going from the PSU to the main board. So this is going to be motor power. Ooh, I think I have pins I have to change. I think there are pins to change for the motor because I need to make sure that only the A and B motors are 48 volt too. wire pass through back here. What are you thinking, Jeff? All right, so right now I'm running the 48 volts right here for the motor power. So we can cut these to length. Yeah. Positive is on the top. Okay, and I know one output. All right. So far, no crash. I don't understand the crash, Phil. Jeff, you have both MMUs, so I need to work out how to wire them up and connect them to the 2.4. There's also thinking on changing to a helix screen, as it should mostly fill them in easier to. I don't know what the helix screen is. Never finish my projects. I get to the point of programming and fall short. Mechanical stuff. You might just be overthinking it, Potato. You might just be overthinking. Like right now, I'm overthinking the wiring on the SSR. I know one of these goes to. So input goes to the board. Oh, okay. This. Two to the live Wago to the bed. Dude, this beta is working nicely is what I meant. Oh, the Prusa Slicer beta? Is that what you're talking about? Totally had an underwire done for almost 2 years. It's just sitting there waiting to be finished. I gotta change out the Omron probe to something useful before I start using it. Thinking about Eddie, so I don't have to. Yeah, I would just add Cardo, to be honest with you. So bed. One. Yeah, Cardo or Beacon, especially if it's an Enderwire, because you have you don't have the embedded magnets like the switch wire does. I would definitely go with an eddy probe. I think that's really the only downside of the switch wire itself, is that it uses the mag bed. But I'm going to be trying something with my switch wire. I got the new Firethorn bed from Mandela Rose Works, and I guess hold on a second. Other bed wire goes. Bed neutral. This goes to live. Okay. I get it now. So this one is gonna go out the bottom here. And this one goes to live. It's red. I haven't even gotten close to being ready to turn it on, Gil. That's not going to be tonight. This is going to be a 2-part stream. for the wiring. This is a lot of wiring. Especially going, because I still haven't even wired up Z. I still don't even have the Z motors cables made up. I mean, part 2 for wiring. It's gonna be part 2 for wiring. Good. We need ground. Did you do? Yes. Yeah. This back panel is aluminum. Ooh, nice. This back panel was send cut send. The rest of the panels was all LTX. Yeah, LTX is my go-to, man. What's up, Breath? I was talking about you earlier. You saved my butt, man. Because of your message that you sent me with your motor labeling. Yeah, it's how it is. It's how it be sometimes. All right, now I can use this wire for the signal for the bed, because that's not that big of a deal. Just realized I might be off my game tonight because I went this whole stream without a Corona. Nobody here mentioned anything about not having a Corona. Where'd who go? Nothing trying to the family or Corona. Don't you talk bad about my Corona, Phil. I like my Corona. Foster's, Australian for beer. Sure, Jeff. Better. I like lime in my Corona. But I mean, as you know, I also drink my Corona without lime too. So I don't discriminate. It's a little zip ties. These are not the little ones. Where is that bag that I had? Sorry, I'll still use these. I like Blue Moon. I actually like a lot of different kind of beers. I'm just a creature of habit. I just go and I walk to the same spot in the store and I just pick up my Coronas. I'm just a creature of habit, that's all. Not much more than that. So there's two reasons why I chose the Kraken. One being basically what Don Undermaker said earlier in response is that it supports 48 volts. Two, I had it on hand, which is the bigger reason. I had this in another project and decided I didn't want it in that project, so I took it out, and so now I had a Kraken just sitting on my shelf. And then when I decided to do this build, I was like, you know what? Let's use the Kraken on this one, and I think it'll be a good fit for this build. A better fit than the build that it was on before, which is this green NG right here. Would you choose another board if for 48 volts? Maybe the Octopus Pro. Probably the Octopus Pro. I run the Octopus Pro on the blue NG right there. And that one's been working great so far. So, or the Leviathan. I like the Leviathan as well. Most of the boards these days you really can't go wrong with, unless you're Phil and you decide to let the smoke out of it. Which I never recommend doing. But Batman just kind of does his own thing. All right, so Angus, I have to replace the linear guide rails on the FL7T1 printer, but the dimensions show some online websites so 500, but mine measure at 503. So about the 500 millimeter reel, you're probably fine with 500 versus 3 millimeters isn't that much. Well, I doubt you're going to use all 21 holes. That is excessive. That is extremely excessive. So I would be very surprised if if the FL Sun used all 21 holes. Hmm. Oh, 530. Yeah, that's a different story. Yeah, that's gonna be noticeable. So I would, if it's calling for 530, but all you're finding is 500, that's gonna be too short. I would order the 530 rails. And yes, I'm probably doing all this wire management because I didn't have my Corona, but also because I didn't have my Corona, and I don't know where my knife is. What? Oh, okay. 48 volts is bigger return than quad XY. Where? In my experience, depending on the motors that you're running, 48 volts could help smooth those motors at higher speeds versus 24 volts. Proper wiring, guys. You're like, who's this guy I'm watching? Like, he doesn't do this. What is going on? Is he drunk? Oh, control. I'm not drunk. You sneaky. Those pliers suck. Mostly. I think that's probably the easiest way to think about it. You can kind of think of it as a combination. Combination of speed and, like, from my understanding, like, smoothness. So, like, Wrath, are you still here? So I flipped it upside down for a reason. And that was for my OCD. Okay, you're not gonna work. You're too big. So I would have had an even more awkward wiring path. Yeah, it's a I Aussie mounted my board. I think that wiring is about as clean as I'm gonna get this. And I still have the 24 volt power to wire up. And we can plug you back in now because you're good. So we still have our Z motors to wire up, and we still have the 24 volt to wire up. Makes sense. I'm not concerned about the cost. Well, so the thing with 48 volts is you still need both power supplies too. So don't forget that. You still need your 24 volt power supply. Unless you're going to figure out how to run your whole system on 48 volts, which I wouldn't recommend. For the motors that I'm running, and from what I've seen and from the people that I've talked to, these motors like 48 volts better than 24 volts. So that's why I'm running these. That's why another reason why I'm running this printer at 48 volts. Also, the other reason is because my buddies over at LDO were kind enough to give me one of their new 48 volt power supplies. I want to try that out because it's freaking sweet and I'm super excited for it, and the packaging of it, the fact that it matches the 24 volt PSU is just like, it's freaking sweet. So that's another reason why I'm running 48 volts on this one, and because I wanted to go over the top. So I wanted to go over the top with this one. Just gonna do a little cleanup real quick. Kind of getting out of control again. So it's good. This can go here. All right, so let's turn this back around so I can run cable for 24 volts. Fix this too. Put new ferrule on this because I don't like the way this one looks. I just realized the music's been off for a bit. I'll probably be adding 48 volts to my steppers and the cell changer. Are you gonna do 48 volts on XY, or are you gonna do 48 volts on Z for the cell changer? Because I've seen people do 48 volts on Z for faster swaps. That would be cool to see. Red and black. I also will put this out here that I am not an expert in this. I've only done 48 volts one other time. So definitely do research and don't just take my say on it, because I don't want that responsibility. I'm no type of engineer. I'm not even smart. Positive. I'm serious, man. I'm like, don't do as I say and don't do as I do. This is purely for entertainment. You get to watch a crazy guy try to put printers together. Sometimes I do an all right job. Mostly I just listen to the Australians ask me why I don't use flux. I just tell them to flux off. For some reason, the Australians like to come in here and give me a hard time. Notice how they're not even denying it. See, there we go again. Bringing up flux like it's the end all be all. So I'm going to do this. I want R squared. Just tell them you don't like how it smokes. I like it. The smoke burns my nose. I also have a box turtle. I haven't printed the parts yet, but I will do so too. I know the video. Are you talking about my video on the box turtle? Oh geez. Those are dangerous. My box turtle videos are dangerous. I accept no responsibility about what happens if you do anything for my box turtle videos. I'm glad it helped, man. I really am. Like the fact that I can do this, have fun doing it, and you guys have a good time watching and actually get something out of it. That's why I do this. I mean, obviously my channel's not big enough where I'm doing it for the views. I'm not doing it for the money, so I do it because I like building. And if one of these videos can help you guys, then it's worth it to me. I don't think I like that. Put heat shrink on here. We're still waiting on the revisions. It's been a while. You talking about the box turtle revisions? I've been out of the loop for some time. It's my fault. I got busy with the new job. First, I was busy with school. Now I'm busy with the new job and school. And honestly, the repairs and printing have been picking up on the side too. So that's been really exciting. So can't complain about that either. Just been burning that candle, guys. Burning that candle. Trying to make something happen. On 1.1, last I looked, for the box turtle. All right, Potato, have a great night. Thanks for joining. Glad you were able to join and chat too. Thanks for not being a stranger. All right, that's a nice clean little wiring job right there. I like that. I'm happy with that. Did you finish your Frex, Penguin? The third time is the important one, Reth. Thanks, R squared. Ah, yes, heat inserts. Never enough heat inserts. All right. I think this is where we're going to leave the wiring off for today. I think next time you see this, well, next time we stream this, I will do the Z motors and figure out how to get the cartographer to the wire to the tool head, because I don't think I might be able to fit it in here. And then what else we got? I gotta power the Pi. I gotta get power to the Pi. Z motors. I think that's it. Oh, actually, one more thing, because I did post in the Fabrica page that we have some honey badger goodies. Let's just mount the bed magnet and the new bed on, because I am excited about that. So let's clean this off. And let me go grab the new bed and magnet. I don't like the BTT Eddy, personally. I actually have, I think I have 3 BTT Eddies that are in these little cabinets behind me, and none of them are getting used because I don't really like them. I couldn't tell you exactly what about them I don't like. I think it's the I don't remember. All right, so I have the Fabrico bed magnet that I do want to put on, and I think this bed sheet is the new one from them. But I do like their magnets. I do think that they're stronger than like the Amazon magnets. And they're thicker. So Sorry, guys. Uh, I got in a fight with so the mic. I got too close to the motor. The magnet on the mic came off of the mic, but in the process of that, grabbed my chest hair. Yeah, I will, like, 7 times out of 10 recommend Cartographer. The other 3 will be Beacon. Did I ask for the wrong one? It's a little short, but I think it'll be fine. That might have been my bad. I think I went with the 230 bed magnet instead of the 235. Cardo's like half. Oh, and the magnet. Fabrico's got them. They're pretty affordable. And then this is the new build sheet from them. I love their build sheet. This is the new. This is the night. What is it called? The night grip. The night grip textured bed sheet. I haven't tried this one yet, so I'm excited to see how this one goes. But yeah, I'm looking forward to this sheet. So, but yeah, on that note, I think we are going to call it a night here. We made a really good dent. Actually, you know, real quick, let me see if this Voron Wago mount fits. If it fits in here, I will be happy. I'll have to mount it upside down. Or it might not work because the panel. That might work. See. That should work. So let me get. What are you not gonna plug in? What, you're not gonna plug it in? No, it's not ready to be plugged in. It's not ready to be plugged in. Why would I plug it in? It's not wired yet, and I haven't done my checks. So no, I'm not doing that. That would be foolish and irresponsible. No, I'm not gonna do a screen on this one, or a camera. There might be one on the Discord server. Somebody might have posted one already. It is very possible. So let's mount this. I think I have button head. I also think these ones are too short. What's up, Wick? $6 months ago. Yeah, that sounds about right. That sounds about right. All right, so that works. That works, and then the panel should still be able to rest. Yep, there we go. Cool. And then a couple of zip ties over there. Get everything all nice and all wired nice. Actually, you know what? This guy. These wires are. So this one needs to be rerouted. Sorry, guys, just rearranging some wires. Trying to just get things tidy. That's better. Perfect? No. Better? Yes. All right. The new 350 Trident is pushing plastic. Hell yeah. Nice job. Nice job, man. Yeah, we just got the wiring cleaned up underneath. Yeah, these power supplies are freaking sweet, man. So next we just got to get the Z wires in there. Get the new build sheet on. Tool head's looking good. CPAP intake. CPAP tube. All 4 motors up top are wired up. Can't wait for my lazy Susan to show up. All right, wiring in the back. We got our controller board for the CPAP. Again, with just the power and ground coming from this clip, and the singular gray wire for the signal going to the fan wire. We got our thermistors, bed in hot end, and fan. We got all of our power connections over here. Oops, sorry guys. Bed power, main power, 48 volt for the motors. Our A and B motors. The bed SSR, Raspberry Pi. Nice full complete looking electronics bay. And then I think the only thing I need to double check is jumpers right here for the, so these are fans. I need to check the GitHub for the Kraken to make sure that just these ones right here are getting 48 volt. Because I don't want, I mean, I guess it doesn't matter if 48 volt goes to Z. Those can run on 48 volt as well. And I guess technically the extruder could too, but I've never done that before. So I have to double check. I have to double check that. And then maybe if I care enough about it, we'll install the fans for the stepper motors. And then I just need to get heat sinks to mount the fans to the front steppers. But on that note, we are past the 4-hour mark. So I'm calling it here. And we'll be back next week to finish up the wiring and hopefully turn this thing on. Smoke free. So, knock on wood. So, extruder motor won't last on 48 volt. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking too. It's just a little pancake motor. Well, I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. Worst case, I grab the FXD off the blue one and go boating. That'll get this thing moving. But you guys have a great night. I appreciate all you guys, and we'll see you on the next one. Have a good night, guys.